Okay, things are coming together. We're just about to start. I forgot today to pour myself the whiskey before we started. You know, usually things are falling apart. Yeah, that's the standard, right? It's pretty good today, though. It's pretty good today. How are we doing, Orange Crack? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. See if we have a game here somewhere. We sure do. Look at that. Look at that. Are we gonna drop frames today? There is a risk for that. Let me see if I can do this, maybe. No, it's already done. Can't change that one now. Take like 1 second just to restart the stream. I'm gonna fix this frame drops that we have. There we go. Now we should be live again and everything should be working a lot better. Did have to drop down the frame rate like 48, but I think that should be just fine. For now. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'll rework some stuff in the background eventually so we can not have that happen. Got a little bit better quality today on the stream, to be honest. Or on the camera, at least. Look at this. I actually do have some colors in this for once. I will be changing around the settings here a little bit as well eventually, but at least I don't look like a ghost anymore. You know. Okay, then let's see. That should be okay, and we're live there, and we should have... We even have controls to our steering wheel. What's going on today? Today is a good day, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Almost nothing that we have to change around before we can get going. Yeah. So how are we doing today? Hope everything is good. Hey Nipson! Welcome in. How are we doing? What were we doing? We built this bridge last time, I think. So we got this done. And now we are... Nothing much to mention, just sipping tea and watching Twitch. Sounds like a good time, I did. Sounds like a good time. Alright, we're doing this Yar mission. Hopefully we have enough fuel to make it over here. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Watching 2 streams at the same time, I finish and you and playing SnowRunner with the Finns. Sounds good. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. So I set up an old phone today actually for as web camera instead. So this is coming through on like wireless connection, which is kind of interesting. And it seems to be working pretty well. Oops. As opposed to my driving. There's still some corrections that needs to be done. It's a little bit outblown, the thingy over here, for example. Need to do some fixing there, but I didn't have the time before the stream, so we're gonna survive with it today. All right. 54 liters of fuel. We'll survive. It's fine as long as people don't see you're not bald or bald. That's true. That's true. That's the whole point, right? Just need to see that I'm not actually bald, even though it kind of looks like it sometimes, I guess. If you listen to bald, at least. Might just barely have enough fuel to make it, but we could steal some fuel from the Voron that's standing on the road over here as well, I think. Should be fine. There is game audio, right? Yeah. Yeah. The pit burner been progressing along nicely. It has. It's been a really nice experience, to be honest. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. If you start speaking Finnish, say it to you. I think you'll notice from the fact that no one else is speaking Finnish, dude. I'll just leave that there. Definitely did not make me jump that time. Not at all. Alright. Do you have fuel in you? Ah, you do. That's kind of helpful. I'm gonna go get the trailer first and then we take care of the yard afterwards. Yeah. Also bought some basalt stones for my whiskey. I don't think you can see it very well. So I'm not using ice anymore. It's kind of interesting. Doesn't chill as well as ice, but seems to be doing the trick at least. Okay, I was about to go down to the right here, but that seems to be a bad idea. We're gonna have to bring that guy out of there somehow. Is this ice that breaks, or can we actually drive through here? Alright, those won't water the drink down, they make it rock instead. Yes, exactly. I think that's good. I don't know why I'm doing this. I should obviously just winch. But hey, what's the fun in that? Let's live a little. All right. And we have turned around. So, steal some fuel from you while we're here. That'll be good. Yeah, I bought these basalt stones, and they came in this fancy wooden box. Looked really nice. And of course, lazy as I am, I just took the whole box and tossed it in the freezer. I think that's the point of it. Including the, like, fabric bag that you get in the box. I just tossed all of it in the freezer. Seems to work for me. Should we go back and give the Warren some fuel? So we don't have to go there with another truck if we want to get fuel to him. Maybe we should. We can drop the trailer there as well. That seems like a pretty good place to have a fuel trailer. Those shotbows don't seem to give up. I saw 8th row in the user list until it disappeared again. I wonder how those operates now with all the limitations. They are just hopping between servers. So you're allowed to have 100 servers connected, I think. Or servers, 100 rooms. And they're just having a list now, so they're watching it in chunks instead. You'll probably see them going back and forth all the time now. He's coming in and then leaving more or less instantly again. It's not actually a limitation, it kind of just makes it a little bit more cumbersome to do it. And they get rid of these really old ones that's been there forever. Like, they actually have to update something to be able to have bots lurking forever now. Doesn't actually remove them. One upside they get is that I don't think they would be able to... Jesus Christ. I don't think they would be able to gather chat data in the same way, because I don't think you can, through the API, call for chat history. The way you can see on the homepage, for example. Slightly late again, yes. Definitely didn't jump again either. Not me, no. I can't attach to the front of that. I guess so. Oops. Start the engine, you stupid. Come on. Okay, so we attached there now. We should be able to just pull him so we can actually load him up. Right, did you check out Bolt's clip from the day after you left? No, I did not. I actually have not had the time to even look at Discord, to be honest. What happened? Walk me through it. So I would need to... No. Pull you up here. Stop detaching. You know, stop clicking that button. It's not helping you. And then I need to lift up this guy. There we go. Then we can pack him. Just not a super random chunk of ice clipping his truck. While in cockpit view, plus an already very broken assistant just taking a nap in a district face falling hard. I like it. I'll have a look after the stream maybe, or tomorrow morning. Something like that. I don't see a notification. Did you post it on his channel? No, I haven't posted them anywhere. I just clipped them earlier. Okay. I think I saw you clipping one thing during the stream. I don't remember what that was, though. Maybe that was another stream. Could be. My memory is not what it once were. Much do we have left in this region? 43%. I was about to suggest that we might finish it today, but I don't think so. That's not gonna happen. Sorry, I'm gonna check the map. Yeah, that's what I thought. We've already passed where we're supposed to go. Should have been off here, actually. Try that again. Perfect timing for that winch, though. I have to say. Well done. It's just an unlucky winch day, yes. This is not the day. This is not the day. And I won't restart it soon. Not to be spammed after all. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good though. I think if you're using it at like reasonable places, it makes sense. Problem happens when people start using it at like just nonsense situations. Like I'm almost standing still and they're just spamming winch forever or directly after someone else have. Like... that just seems unnecessary. But it's all good. It's all good. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Jay. Depo. All right. Buy jar. 3 grand for that. Thank you very much. What else do we have left to do? We got some wooden stuff and just a bunch of deliveries, to be honest. Yeah. And one more there. Tourist cabins. Ah, that's the wooden planks we have left. Right, we need to actually bring... we're gonna need to bring some wooden medium logs stuff to do. And also long logs. Both long and medium logs. So if I go back and do long logs with this guy, that'll be probably pretty good. How's everyone doing? Well, I don't know how others are doing, but I'm doing pretty good, actually. Nice little relaxing day today, to be honest. Very much. Very much so. How you doing? Nice to see you. Is this where I want to go? No, no, it's not. Not at all, actually. I think we'll do long logs with this guy, and then we do... Or can we do log crane? Yeah, I can do long logs with this guy, and then we can do medium with the Aramatsu if we need to. If this cannot do medium logs and... something like that. Medium logs on a trailer. We'll see. Good. Went to get some burgers and a few beers with my brother earlier, and now chilling at home. Sounds like a good day today. Sounds like a good day today. My highlight of the day is the fact that my coffee maker today is just about broken in to the point where the coffee is this heavenly mix of water and beans. So good. So good. So yeah, I'm really satisfied. Today is a good day. A jalapeno smash burger and a half liter of Heineken. I drank a lot of Heineken when I started drinking beer. Now I don't know, I can't drink light lagers. I very rarely drink lager overall, but I very rarely drink beer overall, but especially really light lager like that. Heineken and Corona and things like that. It's really hard for me. Not a favorite. We need to try the highway gearbox that we got for the Burlack as well. Come on. It really is your day today, Orange Quake. Ah. Ah. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, wow. I guess that just happened. Congratulations, Ipson. You just did something that Orange Quake couldn't. I don't know what happened, but that actually happened, so... yeah. Do we have anything close around here? Not really, other than the Warren. You did it finally, yes. Congratulations. It's your big day today. It's your big day today. I did not expect that to actually catch. But I think it caught the exact branch I was like driving over. And somehow that completely screwed me over. Because there was 2 branches here and one of them is now gone. Right. That should do it. I'm just gonna park this on the side of the road here. I do really like this truck. It looks really good. I think the AE might be the... No, I think the D actually is the better looking truck. But the AE comes really close. Orange Quake is like, all this time I've tried, and then this little fucker just shows up and does it himself? What the actual fuck? I can see the disrespect. Hey, his finish, it's gotta count for something, right? You're kinda on the same team, Orange Quake. I guess we can take the Resvani with us back as well. Yeah, one benefit that Amor has over this region, you go a lot faster here. Thanks for the clip, my man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh. I think this guy can do medium logs and Rift Nomi, yeah. I think this guy can do medium logs and trailer at the same time, together with the crane. It is really drifty actually, this is insanely fun. Yeah, that shouldn't be that fun. That's way too much fun. So, we're gonna park this here. I'm just gonna drop this guy down and then we're gonna drive the Resvani straight up on it. Yeah, I think it's clear which vehicle is the better Resvani though. This guy is probably gonna have a good long stay in the garage after this. Together with a lot of other 4x4s. Even the horn fucking sucks on this. I'll never try to do this again as my job has been done. Yes, you gotta quit while you're ahead, you know. That's the spirit. Alright. That should be good enough. Now let's head to the garage, let's re-equip, and let's do some logs. It's a shame it's so boring to drive, because it's a fairly interesting looking truck. Or truck. Scout 4x4. I like the bodywork on it. Yeah, there's just something with these small scouts in SnowRunner that just makes them horrible to drive. No, you won't. No, you won't. Which, even though going at slow speeds, maybe? Nope, we're never going slow. It's just the fiction of your imagination. Everything is quick in this world. I don't even really like the look. You don't? I actually think it's pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice. It has that kind of nice combination of futuristic and modern look to it. It's not too futuristic, so it kind of looks silly, like the Cybertruck or something. But it's also not just generic and kind of boring. So, can we do medium? You cannot do medium logs at all. Well then, can we do a log trailer and a short logs? No. But you can do that and a log carrier, I think. Yeah. So we could do that, and then we can do medium logs with the Kenny. That's fine. Let's drive you back as well. I don't know. I like the style. It's a good little 4x4. I just wish 4x4 weren't fucking impossible to drive in this game. So this guy I also have a mission for. He's gonna go with the flatbed. Maybe heavy hitch. I don't think we're gonna use scouts at all. We have the crane. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. And then we have the high range gearbox, so it's a little bit faster. We're gonna go do that contest with this. That is the plan I have for this guy. We have one still left in the other region. So this highway gearbox gives us 6 gears, which hopefully will make it a little bit faster than it was before. We'll see. First and foremost, I'm gonna get the rear part to this guy. Did I go past it? There it is. There it is. So let's just set everything up. We have this guy now ready for long logs. We're gonna need to bring back the Kenny. We'll do medium logs with this. Do we need short logs anywhere? I don't think we do, but I would like to check. Because if we need short logs, I'll do a trailer for medium logs and then that one. But that doesn't look like it stays. Yeah, this speedy recovery I'm gonna do with the burlap. Get that done. Alright, so if we go back with this guy, we can put medium add-on on it instead. And then go get the trailer as well, and we can do two loads of medium logs in one go. Should be pretty good. Have to say, the engine sound on this guy, very satisfying. This is probably one of the trucks that has really grown on me. I had a super hard time with this to begin with in British Columbia. I think it was, yeah. But now it's actually pretty good. It's probably one of my favorite heavy vehicles at this point. I'd rather use this than the ASOV 7, for example. Whoa. What the hell did I run into? How is that little tree an issue? What? Surely you're the kind of tree that just breaks. No. That's an actual, like, strong tree, okay. Doesn't look like it. Sure as hell doesn't look like it. That's kinda scary, because I've trained my brain to not even see those trees. I'm like, yeah, I can drive over that. Not even an issue. And now the game is like, yeah, how about no? How about no? Maybe we shouldn't do that. This is very much like the P12, just better. Yeah, it is. And I actually do like the P12, despite my Capanomi sort of idea with the bald streams and all of that. I actually do like that truck. I think it's a lot of fun, and I think this is just building upon that. It kind of has the stuff that the P12 is missing, which mostly is big tires and a slightly better engine. Which is nice. I like it. I like it. Hard to argue with perfection, you know? I'm curious at trying the other Kenny as well. The one that is without all-wheel drive. I would like to see how that does. It has fairly big tires. These regions are very much forgiving when it comes to truck selections. So I think if I were to use a vehicle like that, it would make sense in these vehicles. Ooh. A little bit worried there. Yeah, the gigantic wheels are obviously the best part. You know that I prefer 8x8s over 6x6, but this is its strength. Yeah, of course. Like an 8x8, it's always going to have 25% more traction or 30% more traction than a 6x6. That's just a given. But I don't think it's very fun to drive 8x8s all the time. I kind of like how nimble the small 6x6 are. It's just really fun. Oops. So, frame add-ons. We can go loader crane and a medium add-on with this, which is really nice. I think this is one out of like 2 or maybe 3 trucks that can do this. Don't think there is too many of them that can actually do that. I'm just gonna sell this. There's never we're gonna use that again. Could use high range on this. It's not gonna be much faster though, so maybe not. And fuel is not really an issue on this either. Okay. So that's you done. Do we have all the trucks we need now then? I think we do, and let me use the Voron for the cargo missions. I think that'll be pretty good. This guy is also going to pick up the trailer, so I guess we can do that right now. It should be on the way here, sure. Hey, Bald! How we doing? How we doing today? Well, yes, nimble only applies to the actual small 6x6. This is anything but small. Could easily fit an extra axle with that frame. Yeah, but nimble also has to do with turning circle, and this actually has a surprisingly good turning circle. For a heavy vehicle, I think this has a really good nimble score, so to say. It feels way more nimble than ASOV 7, for example, or even... No, I shouldn't say even. I think the ASOV 7 actually feels more nimble than the Mastodon, but... Yeah, I don't know. It feels more... Feels like I could take this places that the ASOV 7 and I just fucked up. I'm not going this way. The ASOV 7 and the Mastodon wouldn't go, especially the Mastodon. The Mastodon is horrendous compared to this. How are we doing today, Bald? I did enjoy your stream today for a little while at least. Till we headed out doing some other stuff. Wow. He's just posting bullshit that's not at this point. What kind of Google Sheet is that? Should I know it? Do I know it? As a 7 is bad generic example due to its excellent steering rear axle. way more nimble than you'd expect from a 10x10. Yeah, it is from a 10x10. But I don't think it's as nimble as the Ken is. I feel more nimble in this than I feel in the ASO 7. That might be because I don't need to care that much about differences in terrain as I have to do with the ASO 7. This you can kind of just go where you want to with. ASO 7 still has to care a little bit about mud and rocks and things like that. I don't feel like this has that issue. Why does one of them fall over but not the other? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled by the trees at this point. That's the second time we just run straight into a tree that apparently doesn't fall over. And yes, the only reason I'm here is to pick up this trailer, so we're not gonna pick up any logs from here, of course. Since there is only short logs here. Oh, I didn't realize I have almost no fuel. Something is really weird. I'm not driving forward here. It's like I'm rubber banding towards something. Literally rubber banding. Oh, there's a tree in my car. See this? That's actually stopping me from moving. I think I'm gonna have to... What if I change over to another vehicle? And then go back to it. That seems to have fixed it. Again, get the physics ending and what that causes. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised. I think it was actually this little brush that just got caught in my truck somehow. And it didn't despawn. Always something with SnowRunner, man. Every time. Really? That's not close enough. People are so picky. There then. There then. Yeah, I don't know. I think the one thing that the ASO 7 has on top of this guy would probably be engine power. ASO very rarely stalls out, but this guy can actually do it every now and then. I swear I'm looking at where I'm going. I didn't realize that this new construction sim that everyone is talking about right now, that's actually being produced by Saber. It's kind of interesting. They just released a game, but I guess they have been releasing games fairly quickly recently. With the Desert Rally game and then now Expeditions. So maybe it'll still be good. But I'm worried. Might be another clone. I feel like they take stuff that community is asking for in SnowRunner and then they make a new game around that. People have been talking about being able to actually like redo roads and stuff in this game forever. Now they just take that and make it a new game. So we're gonna go here. Because I think you have medium logs, yeah. You can actually 605R or at least some mass 5370 in one of the short clips on the Steam page, really. It's gonna check, but I don't think I have Steam open. Let's see. But God damn it. What was it called? I guess I can search for Saber. Roadcraft. Okay. Yeah, it feels like SnowRunner. Wow. They are really milking this this Havoc engine, aren't they? Interesting if we're actually gonna be able to control this kind of stuff, though. Have a look at this trailer as well. I don't think there will be any audio through the stream, though. No. See if I can add that a little bit quickly. How would I go about doing that? We would go... Is it the web helper that does that? I think so, right? Put you on the browser, I guess. Oh, I just fucked up. I just reset all of my audio settings. One moment, please. There should really be an acknowledgement before you click on that. So when you go into Windows sound settings, right? If you click this reset, it just fucking resets it instantly. It's just gone, everything. And then you have to go through and set everything up again. Why is there not a pop-up? Hey, do you want to actually cancel every fucking thing you're doing? I feel like that would make sense, but no. Not Windows. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. Okay, let's set up the most important part. Maybe that's not the one. Let's see if it's this one, maybe? Or potentially this one. And then we need one more, which is Spotify. I will put on the music one. Luckily, it's fairly easy to set this up. It's not actually that hard. I don't care about Discord, that's fine. Still don't have any audio on that.
Man plans and God
there we
laughs. He must have had a good one on.
There we go.
When I was a kid,
let's see what this is.
Couldn't wait to leave this town behind. But what's that saying? Man plans and God laughs. He must have had a good one on my account. When the water receded, it carried away everything we ever had. It also gave me a reason to stay. Truth is, we can't stop what's coming. The important thing is that we rebuild.
Yo! Maybe this is just me, This looks like we are going to be able to have automatic helpers. Right? This looks a lot to me like we're going to be able to have automatic helpers, similar to how they have in Farm Sim. That's actually really exciting. We can like build up logistics networks and stuff.
I think I'm stuck here.
Okay. Looks pretty damn good. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on this. $2025. It was in that trailer too. I actually didn't look it. I got so excited by those logistics things. Where was it? Ah, it's right there, right? Right here. That's not the 605R. It has a larger cab than the 605R. That definitely looks like the either step or pike, I would say. Either the 310E or the pike. But yeah, this is super exciting. I'm curious how much they are going to be able to do with that. It might be the Mass 537. It's possible. I actually don't know. But yeah, I don't think it's the 65R. But it's definitely one of those heavier Russian vehicles. Really cool. Let's put that on our playlist. Maybe we're done with SnowRunner by then, so we can actually play that. Maybe, just maybe. Let's see now then. Do we actually have audio everywhere where we need it? Hell yeah, we do. Nice. Pretty good, if you ask myself. Which no one did, but you know. We're running out of fuel as well. Do we have fuel on the roof? We do. We do. Yeah, now I'm actually a bit more excited. I really like that. I hope they actually flush out that logistics system pretty well. I would love to be able to see like my trucks running around and like giving way and stuff like that. We'll see. We'll see how much they can actually bring into that. I'll probably try it at least at some point. Highly likely. We'll be trying that out. Alright, so parked trailer right there. This is a really inconvenient place to load logs on, to be honest. Ah, there's a generator. Do you have fuel in you? I don't dare to expect anything out of that. Maybe they'll positively surprise me, even if they don't. At the very least, I'll get to see new content on streams. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, nice. We even have some free fuel here. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, I'm cautiously, that's the word. Wow, that did not compute in my brain. I'm cautiously optimistic in regards to that, actually. I don't care that much about the game overall. I just want to see that logistics system being fucking phenomenal. It would be so good. Probably don't have 600 million starter loads, so let's manually do it instead. Did I take medium logs? Yes. I think my crane is officially bugged. There we go. Very nice. I'm gonna load the trailer first, and then we'll load my truck afterwards. How is that in? Oh, it's not even close. A lot of good games coming out in 2025 then. Or a lot of interesting games at least. With the new farm sim coming out as well. Gonna be a lot of people on stream who is playing around with that, I imagine. Oh, why am I loading my own truck? Literally said I wasn't going to, and then I instantly go and do it anyway. At least you'll finally get to have your revenge on any particularly bad mud pit. You just fill it and feels buggy, yeah, right? Ah. Yeah, I just hope they don't make it too easy. Like, I don't want it to just become a construction sim. That would be kind of boring. Hang on, what's happening? There's so many fucking icons and stuff everywhere. I can't see where I'm actually lifting. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm curious how they are going to implement everything. I think with expeditions it was kind of clear what they were intending to do with it. But I guess we'll see. How am I supposed to see anything with all of these fucking arrows and icons and... Now, for you're allowed to take things, like imagine turning a whole forest region into a gigantic flat parking lot. I have a feeling it's not going to be very dynamic in that way. Mostly because I think they're using the exact same engine as they do in SnowRunner. And I've been fucking around with this game enough in the game files at this point that it doesn't allow you to just mess around with the surfaces however you want to. So unless they change engine somehow. Seriously, I think this camera angle is just getting worse for every time I play a game. I don't think it allows for you to mess around with stuff too much. As much as that would be cool, I don't think it's gonna be a thing. But who knows? Maybe they have found a way. I would have said the same about actually having crumbling ground in this game some time ago. And apparently they were able to make that work, so... Okay, I've had enough. Pack this shit and let me leave. Where do we bring these? I'm just loading up medium logs here for no clear reason. Long logs. None of these need medium logs, of course. What about these? Rails. Nope. Okay, let's do that one then. Get that done. We have that watchtower. Well, this guy is fairly nimble. I don't feel like this nightmare. I think we'll try to go up this way. That should be fine. Head over there. Yeah. If you look at, for example, how farming was done, it's still just entities that are changing when you're doing farming. And I think that's because they don't actually have a dynamic ground working in the way that you would expect. What am I doing? There we go. But we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how far they're able to push the engine in that direction, because they're obviously going to be interested in doing that, so... And the whole point of a game like that. Kinda don't wanna reverse too much here. It's too easy to tip over this trailer with this heavy truck. There we go. Okay, off we go. Let's get this watchtower unlocked. I think that will open up a lot of contracts as well. And then we're gonna have to bring a load of medium logs also to the sawmill. Get the wooden planks that we need. Yeah, biggest downside to this is clearly the slight lack of power that it has. Especially when pulling something like this. It's usually okay when you're just with a add-on or something, but as soon as you put a trailer on, any truck is weighed down quite a bit. And this is enough to not be able to move it even. I guess we'll see more of Roadcraft once we are getting a little bit closer to the release date. Since they're advertising 2025, we're still probably at least half a year out from actually releasing, so... Come on. That really sucks. The fact that it reset all of my app defaults. That's just crazy. And you get 0 confirmation box before you actually click that. A bit salty about that, not gonna lie. Bit salty about that. Do 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 do. Come on. Just about on the top now. This does get exactly to where it needs to go, it's just slow. It's just slow, which is really what I want from from heavy vehicles. Like if I wanted to go quick, I wouldn't use a heavy vehicle. That doesn't make any sense. I would be using like an off-road or even a heavy-duty vehicle. So I like this. This is peak for me. Exactly how I want it to work. I think I'll go into the water to avoid tipping over. Do better with some mud than I do with heavy leaning. At least I think so. Just looked at my bit rate and it seems surprisingly stable today. It's good to see. Usually I see some fluctuations, but today it's almost a straight line. Team has been fine? Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, I'm going up here. Yes. I was a little bit curious, or a little bit afraid, because I'm... the video you're watching me on here is 20 megabits as well. So, on a gigabit connection, that's not actually that much left. Considering that I'm streaming to YouTube at 45, 55 megabits as well. And then... No, wait. I'm streaming 20k for my camera, 55k for... No, it's fine. We're actually only utilizing like 70% of the actual capacity of a 1 gigabit connection. It's fine. Alright, watchtower number 1. Bang. Perfect, maybe we have a great view of the lake and its surroundings. 9,000 for that only, huh? Cheapskates. So, did that unlock new ones? Not even one. Okay. Do we need medium logs anywhere else? I don't think we do. So the only thing we're doing now is going back to bring medium logs to here. Because this guy needs medium logs, I think. The sawmill. So let's head back. And it's a bad waypoint. Pick up some more medium logs. Is it worth it to deal with the trailer? I think it still is. Probably still is. I wish it wasn't night though. Maybe I'll just go drive the Mac defense over here in the meantime. I don't feel like loading a bunch of stuff in the middle of the night. Do 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 do. Oops. I feel like I heard a turbo there for a second. Yeah, it is a turbo. That's pretty nice. It's not as cool as the SF5. But it does have a turbo engine, or a turbo noise, if you listen. Listen to when I slam the you have that kinda like that. Haven't paid attention to it before, but that's nice. It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch. All right. Duly noted. Winch still works. That's a nice touch as well. Shut up. You don't bring my words against me. I disrespect SF5 once and you're gonna do that. Awful. If times the charm or something like that, yeah, right? Something like that. I didn't even see the thingy pop up with the winch connected before it caught. I think that was like the perfect timing. Usually I have like a millisecond to react myself. That was just instant. You're screwed experience. All right. Tried to go into low gear plus again, it didn't work so well. I think this will be the first time we're doing something really heavy with this guy. Let's see how it behaves with long logs. What time is it now? 5:16. So if we load this up with long logs, then we can probably jump over to the Kenny once we get some daylight. Ooh, that's a precarious grip of a log, I have to say. Please don't fall off. There we go. There we go. Well, they're all green, so I guess that means they will pack. Sure does. And where's the watchtower we're going for now? It's right here. So I guess I can get the Kenny out now. It's starting to get a little bit lighter. No longer impossible to see where I'm reversing with this. Okay, let's go load this up as well. We're gonna need at least one load going to the sawmill. Oh wait, did we need short logs for... No, it was medium and long logs, right? Medium planks you need long logs for, and I could check that with it's easy enough to just check with the Mac defense. Because yeah, if we need short logs, then I should probably have kept the short logs on the back of this. But I think I said that getting long logs is just from one side to the other. Which means that it would be a reason as to why we would need long logs. I don't know though. Who knows? You stay in here, that would be really nice. Guess we can get out of all-wheel drive, save some power and some fuel. All right. Across the bridge, hopefully without falling off it. And then maybe I should go and have a look when we get out on the road here. Just to double check that we don't actually need any short logs, but I have a feeling we don't. Makes little sense that we're gonna need short logs. Let's have a look. Mac defense. You can just go over to the other side. Gosh, I love how I can just throw this in high gear as soon as it starts moving. So satisfying. Medium logs, long logs. Yes. Okay. So that's fine. Then let's get the Kenworth back. Yeah, the Mac defense, you can kind of just, as soon as the tire starts rolling, you can just toss it into high gear, and it's so satisfying. Every time. As opposed to a lot of other, like this guy for example, where you actually have to be a little bit careful of when you actually put it into high gear. Right, let's get this trailer dropped off. And let's load up both of these. Might as well steal some fuel from this generator as well. So that's probably one of the mission generators. I think I saw a generator mission at some point. We have to deliver the generators. I'm guessing that's the one. 2 more. I know we need 4 at least. I imagine we're gonna need a bit more than 4. But let's start with 4 and then do the long dog delivery that we need for the watchtower. That's not gonna work. That should pack, probably. I imagine. And then we just have myself left. Right. Seems pretty good. Let's see if we can load up that trailer as well. Very nice. How do I easier turn around here? I feel like last time it was a nuisance to get around this. What if I don't go into that and I try to do like a 42-point turn right here? I don't think I have to worry that much about these rocks. Can probably be traversed. Probably be a little bit more careful with those though. Eek. I didn't want to do that. Repack that. Yes. Yeah, this guy feels nimble, but not endlessly nimble. Game is this? Is this Roadcraft? No, it's not. We did look up that game not too long ago though, so I am now aware of what the game is. Looks pretty cool, to be honest. I'm a little bit excited to see what they're gonna do with that. World of Roadcraft, yes. It's war. It's war. Can I do this without losing the logs? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. It does look cool, right? I'm also surprised. This game looks surprisingly good, to be honest. We're officially out of whiskey, boys. We're gonna need a break. We're gonna need a break. No roadcraft? I mean, can't you see me crafting? Where do you think these logs are gonna go, my dude? Clearly we're crafting something, and there's plenty of roads in SnowRunner, you know that. You know that. I don't know why I decided to turn around. I could probably have just continued down the road, and that would have been fine. I imagine that would have been fine. And this is when you go, I wish I put that highway gearbox on. Wouldn't that have been nice? Orange Quake, you're the worst. What's up with you guys today? Come on. I'm just having a chill drive here in Scandinavia, enjoying my hometown. You guys are just fucking toxic, man. Come on. You're lucky the cannon is so fucking heavy it doesn't matter. Do. It's down here, right? You get way limited vision when you're playing first person like this. It's like not seeing what's around you is really hard. Okay, so let's get these two delivered and then we'll just swap over to the Mac defense and deliver the watchtower mission from there. I could refuel him actually. It's probably a bad idea. We have plenty of fuel on the way there. I just realized. We're going here. So either I go the long way around without having to worry about anything, or I'll take the shorter path and we'll have to go through some mud. I like mud. What can I say? I do enjoy myself some mud adventure every now and then. Long way sounds good? Nah. We'll take the shorter path. I'm sure the shortcut in SnowRunner is always going to be the best route. To be fair, I actually do know that this route is perfectly traversable, so... Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, even better. We'll go this way. If one shortcut is not enough, we'll take another one. I keep forgetting about this route. But yeah, with these sort of capable vehicles, you can easily go through this kind of stuff with that. Love to see the Scandinavian version of road signs. Feels good to be back home. Lysak, welcome back. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Good to see you again. How are we enjoying the weekend? Fucking bloody hell. Oh, I can actually... Well, that is... unfortunate. Oh, that is unfortunate. Did I disconnect the trailer? How does the crane not have enough? Oh, every time I extend the crane now, it turns off the engine on my... I don't want this. Fuck off. Not the best flipped truck, got another one stuck in more, and there's something with the Steam Cloud, so I couldn't play. Oh, that sucks. Unfortunate. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Did it disconnect my trailer? It did. Did I do that? Maybe I did that. What if we activate the vape anchors? Is that enough to... I'm so close to being able to... Okay, that moves me in the opposite direction. I need another truck. This sucks. What have you done, Bald? What have you done, Bald? Right, I don't have any audio for this. Wow, what the fuck have you done with your truck? Is this the Bald way? Let me see if I can get some audio for you guys. Apparently something decided to just delete all of my audio settings because, you know, that's fun. Opera, put you on the browser, please. Thank you. And then there is some audio. So, Bald, what have you been up to? You did not. Okay, that's actually worse than mine. It's actually worse than mine. Gosh, that sucks. Okay, what kind of trucks do we have around here? And I'm sorry in advance because I'm gonna bitch about you not using the Barlax 6x8 because that's like my all-time favorite truck. I'm sorry, Lasek, but it's really fucking bad at doing long logs. I'm just saying. Burlak is not really good for doing long logs. We are going to need the Burlak though, so I might as well bring that over here since you mentioned it. There is also a really good clip, thanks to Orange Quick. Yeah, he has a talent for that. He has a talent for that. Yes, I do actually use the Burlak. Burlak is a scout, you dumb? Yeah, exactly. Meaning it's not very good for doing long logs. I do use the Burlak. I've been using the Burlak quite a bit actually in Scandinavia. It can't turn though. You know, if I'm doing long logs, coming in here saying that, hey, you fucking dumb for not using the Burlak. Maybe not right. I'll just leave that there. The crane is pretty shit. Yeah, but it works for what I'm gonna use it for. So, you know, it'll be okay. Holy shit, it's squirmy with this new highway gearbox. It is a lot faster though, I like that. I do like that. Makes it a bit more useful. Yeah, before I got the highway gearbox, it was really slow. It's kind of annoying to use it, but at least now it's a little bit better. What about the long logs, of course, it can't all that. I said if you don't use it for something else. I do use it. I've been using it quite a bit, actually. In between some other vehicles. So, yeah. It's been good. I've been using it a lot for these, like, tow-behind mission trailers. Garden side trailers and things like that. And also generator, it's been really helpful to use for. With the Burlak. I like it. I like it. Not enough that I'm gonna bring it out of this region, but it's been doing me good so far. It's one of your most used scouts. I don't think I can say that I have a most used scout, but I can say that I have one that I would probably default to at the moment if I just were asked to bring a scout into something. And that would be the Hercules. I fucking love the Resvani Hercules. The thing is a beast in the mode so far. I can actually imagine that. One thing that I mentioned some time ago was that I'm curious to bring this to Amor just to see how it does with the broken ice and things like that. Because I can imagine it would be really good there. Not here. Next one. I think it can be really good in Amor. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe if I'm feeling rich, we'll do that. No, wait. I actually think I'm gonna wait with that. If we finish SnowRunner, I'll probably go back and try to get gold on all of the contests. That could be a cool idea. If we don't have anything else to do sometime. And I think using the Burlak in Amor might be a fairly decent idea. Especially with the highway gearbox, it just makes it a bit faster. So, we actually kind of needs you to go on this side. Is that possible? Good thing is that it's so heavy as well. You don't really have to worry that much when it comes to these kind of rescues. It can usually do fairly well. There we go. Pretty good. We're gonna use this for the contests later, but for now I think I'll just park it up here so it's out of the way. Hello, Doodaloo. How we doing? Good to see you and all that. All the pleasantries. I'm doing a more with 5 tracks, and so far the Burlak is the most used with the K7M. Oh. What do you use the K7M for? Other than just generally scouting and driving around? Like, you actually have a use for it? Where am I going with this log? Something like that, I guess. Then we need to fish out. Wait, do you actually pack? Bit violently, but yes. We do in fact pack. What if I drop the suspension a little bit so we don't tip over? Maybe that'll help. Cassius, I have a new whiskey today. I don't know if you've heard about it, but Port Charlotte. It's a 10-year-old high peat whiskey. Seems really interesting, and as it happens, I'm out of whiskey as well, so we're gonna have to refill on that one here in a little bit. I just finished up the last of my Ardberg, so I'm gonna get some new stones and clean out the glass a little bit before then. I'm excited. I'm curious. See what that's all about. Did read some reviews, and it sounds like people has been pleased with it, so we'll see. We'll see. Get these long logs delivered, and then we'll head over to get some more of the good stuff. The K7N is my truck that I use for rescue. I think can tow anything. Yeah, it's so heavy. All the 963 the force out of ice. Alright, alright. Are you telling me that the big Kenny cannot go through ice? Even though the tires are that big? I would almost expect it to be able to actually get through the ice by itself. I feel like it would be similar to the cat, for example. Interesting. I wonder what makes the cat so much better at it then. Because the tire size is not that different, right? It's like 69 and the cat is like 72, maybe? Something like 71? No. That's like the 77G. That is 71, I think. Wonder what makes that a thing. Did it get stuck? Probably the articulated steering. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I never actually used the Cat 45C myself anymore, so I never got to test sort of what makes it go through ice so easily. But yeah, the articulated steering I guess makes sense, because that helps you break off the ice in front of you a little bit. Articulation is a massive help. Nice. Realize that in the acid attack you just jiggle your way through. Yeah, I can imagine that being a thing actually. That kind of makes sense. Like the K7M. Yeah, it has the same property, right? Alright, I don't have low gear plus. What is going on? Why am I so slow? At the barrel I go through without problem, even though it has normal steering. Yeah, but those tires are like massive and it's not super heavy, to be honest. And I think the tires are kind of narrow as well, which actually helps with deep mud and snow and stuff. So yeah, I would expect the Burlock to do fairly well, as long as it doesn't get hung up underneath on the chassis. I don't know, I feel like I all of a sudden just lost all power. There we go, now we're moving again. Yeah, that was weird. This can usually just stay in high gear forever. And I just couldn't even get into high gear. Much less stay in it. I think we're gonna go up the snow path here, so we don't have to turn around this time. It's a little bit easier. And then we just dump that. Very nice. Watchtower built. That's 11 grand. Now we have a good view of the river, so we can keep the local fauna safe. Great job. Did we unlock anything? Nothing, huh? Imagine that. Not a single thing unlocked. Okay. We don't have that much left to do now then. This is just wooden planks. And then we have these rails, which we will be able to pick up from here. Lake Paradise. We don't have that mission. Okay. Not really it. No, we need long logs here as well. And then 2 planks. So we need 2 more planks, and then we need long logs as well. Do we have long logs here? Yes. So I could go down here. Steal whatever fuel we have from over here. And then pick up long logs here. Go get that one. Go the scenic route around that. Pick up fuel there. I could just drive up that way. But we might as well stay on the road. Fill here. Do something like that. DHB, my only problem with the K7M that it can get stuck on rocks. You use some weird fucking acronyms that I don't follow. CKS. I don't know. It has a pretty good ground clearance. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna get some whiskey. I'm out, so I'll be back in like a few minutes or something like that. So don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. All right, then it's about time to get going again. Just as this music turns a little bit on the downside again. So maybe I should change my scene as well. There we go. Are you all whiskeyed up? Dude, I have a new whiskey today. It has really nutty kind of mellow flavor. Interesting. Not a favorite, but it's okay. I don't know if you heard. I bought a Port Charlotte today. Is it an Ardbeg? It is not. It's a Port Charlotte. It's supposed to be high peat, but honestly, compared to the Ardbeg, it's quite lean. It's not that smoky. It's really, yeah, it's really well rounded. Feels way smoother than the Ardbeg. It's not bad though, it's actually... I don't know how to pronounce the Ardbeg, so... I'm trying to remove the R in Berg. And then it becomes Ardbeg. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think the most important part is that you know what I'm talking about, okay? Scout trailer. Thank you. Ardbeg, yes. And the basalt cubes didn't get dissolved either? No, they are still good to go. I even got some new ones now, and I think I poured a little bit too much whiskey for them to actually cool it. But working well. It's cooling it slightly at least. It said you should use 2 or 4, like in between 2 or 4 stones. I've been using 3 and it was pretty good for the first one. This time I poured a little bit too much whiskey on it, I think. I actually prefer whiskey at room temperature. I like it slightly chilled. Not cold, but like 15, 12 degrees, somewhere there. Got whiskey stones as a Father's Day gift, used them once. Yeah, I don't know. I've been using ice for the longest time. But it waters out the drink quite a bit, even if you are using a lesser amount of ice. And it doesn't cool it consistently either. So yeah, I'm quite happy with these. I bought these basalt stones. And it's good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what I think of this whiskey, to be honest. It's an interesting one. Especially after Ardbeg. I think if I drank it from the start, might be a bit different, but yeah. Seems quite lean after Ardbeg. That's... How did they come up with all of these fucking logging points in this region? They're all just really bad. I guess this one you can kinda reach from here still. And with long logs it's not that bad. Never mind. You cannot actually reach from here. So I kind of have to pull into here to be able to get those. Yeah, that's better. So with long logs it's okay. If I had a medium log trailer on the back here, that would be horrendous. Come on. Come on. Lasak, I don't know if you're here still, but since you were talking about the K7M, have you looked into Season 14 content at all? Are you excited for the new tractors that's coming out? I think they will be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the new farming that they are implementing. And also the logging trailers. They are going to be really helpful, I imagine. We get both. No. Okay then. That should do it. Restore that stuff and then we'll just pack you up. And we already have a route to go. Yeah. Do we have both of those landslides? I don't have the western one. Let's go get that with the Neon Falcon first then. Seems fine. Seems fine. There we go. Then we have all of them. And we can reverse you out of here so we can get going on the path we're about to leave on. Then we have one more that we need to pick up as well. Right, we need a seismic add-on over here with some truck as well. I don't think I want to bring any trucks back and like change around a bunch. We'll just bring another truck with the seismic add-on, I think. This feels familiar. Red houses with white nooks. Wonder where I've seen that before. Fallerö-ferry, yes. We all need a little Fallerö-ferry in our life, okay? Part of the charm. I think if you want to understand if someone is from Dalarna in Sweden, you ask them to pronounce Falu. There is just something with Fallerö-ferry that is typical dalmål. I think it's something with the L's, maybe. Haven't thought much of it. That and Tony Rickardsson, jajamän. Jajamän. My old neighbor, you know. What? Yeah. Didn't you know that? He lived across the street of my dad's place. His parents still live there. When I was a kid, one of the folk tales that was going on in my neighborhood was the fact that Tony Rickardsson was able to run on a bicycle on the back wheel around the whole street. So I lived on this cul-de-sac almost, not a cul-de-sac. It made this loop, or little road that we had. And the tale was that Tony Rickardsson was able to run this on the back wheel of his bicycle when he was a kid. And I think every single kid in the whole neighborhood has tried to do it. And yeah, that comes from the fact that Ulla and Stig is neighbors to my dad's. They live across the street where my dad lives. I even remember having coffee on their porch when Tony Rickardsson was... Well, I don't remember it. I remember it happening. There was coffee on the porch of his dad's parents when he won the World Championship. 15 years ago or something. Back when he actually puked in his helmet out of excitement. Yeah, I remember the Channel 4 being on the street back then. There's a lot of people that has been living around where my dad lives, actually. It's semi-famous. Tommy Westlund is one of them, for example. He was living there for a really long time. And then Tony Rickardsson, of course. I think even Forsberg has been living there once upon a time. Crazy, yeah, right? And I think there was someone else as well. I don't remember who, though. Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, I specifically remember the tale of Tony Rickardsson going around the street on the rear tire of his bike. And it was like... I remember every single time, me and Johan Rabb, for example, was just constantly trying to do that. And it's... needless to say, we were never as good as him. It just didn't happen, but I mean, we tried. We tried. I need some fuel here, so when we pass the trailer, I should take a break and do that. The same thing down at the kids' playgrounds during summer when there was no ice on it. We had a speedway track there every now and then. That was also one of those Tony Rickardsson inspired things. The more I've been getting out of the out into the world, I've realized that Speedway is not really that big. But it was fucking massive in my childhood. Where did you have the Speedway track? So on the playgrounds in where my dad's live. You remember where we have the ice hockey rink, right? So the same place, just during summer instead. Yeah. So we made that like a temporary speedway track every now and then. Sorry about the wind orange quake. Nice try though. You've had your glory today. It kind of broke my heart a little bit. So now that I'm living in Latvia, they had... I don't remember what it was. I think they had the World Championship or something like that here in Latvia a few years ago. And there was just nobody talking about it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Come on. It just... No. Nobody talked about it. And it broke my heart, man. Come on. It's Speedway. You're supposed to be excited. You get to host something cool. Maybe that's because Masana was so good back then. Yeah, I think that's part of it. And also the fact that Tony Rickardsson was like taking World Championship after World Championship. I think Fredrik Jonsson was on the way for a little while, but he wasn't from Dalarna, so it didn't have the same kind of press value for us. So yeah, I don't know. Actually, I haven't spoken much to the people that we went to Speedway with a lot for a while. If they're still even involved in it in the same way. Because my family was like in supporter groups and all kinds of stuff back in the days. Remember the Poles being good as well? Yeah. And I think the Australians had like surprisingly good Speedway drivers as well. Oh, I wish I could find that. So my uncle, I guess it would be, yeah, on my dad's side, he had a Speedway game back when I was like, maybe my early teens. It probably didn't look as good as I remember it looking. Just of how games work. But I remember that being fucking amazing. I played that constantly when I was there. But I have no clue what that is. It must have been like early 2000s or something. Something like that. But yeah, talking about the Poles, I remember the fights that was in between Thomas Golek, was it? I don't remember his last name. Thomas something. I remember his first name was similar to my dad's. And then his last name was similar to Goblin, but I don't remember exactly where it comes from. Golob, that's his name, yes. I remember the fights between him and Tony. It was so fucking exciting to watch. During like the World's Championship and stuff. Gollum. Yes. I remember that being so fucking cool to watch back in the days. Gollum, Goblin, Golob. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So we're gonna need to... two of the wooden planks to here and then 4 into the city. That should be alright. Let's just bring that back to the sawmill. I think we're gonna need it there next. Yeah, I don't know why that struck in my brain, but the correlation to Goblin was always something that I remember Thomas Golob for. He had a really bad accident, didn't he? I think I have a faint memory of him being like significantly crippled today. Like broke his neck or something, broke his back maybe? I don't remember. I think he had a really bad accident on one of the like local competitions, and that's kind of what ended his career. So if I can't drift, I guess the trailer will have to. And he does it plenty for myself. Okay, that's actually better. The stone did actually cool it down a little bit now. So closer to maybe 18 degrees or something. Just below room temperature. It's not enough to get closer to 15, but pretty good. And now that I haven't had whiskey in a little second, I wouldn't say that someone shouldn't buy this whiskey. I think it's pretty good. It doesn't leave a lot of taste in your mouth, which I usually like with whiskey. There's a little bit of that like bitterness tone to it, I guess. Alright, so once we get this to the sawmill, I will get some cargo done, I think. We have some service parts and some wooden planks to deliver. So, these new missions that we have, it's just to visit places. Okay. Try to keep that in mind then maybe, and try to do that as we go here. Or maybe I'll do that with the burlap. Kinda in the way. Get that one if I need fuel at some point. What about the... was it the western planned for? Yes. One metal beam. Did we have metal beams in this region? We didn't, right? Okay. Guess we could do that one. We also need beams there. So if I go get 2 beams, that will be pretty good. Ugh. Didn't realize that we were going to just throw ourselves off a mountain all of a sudden. Or a cliff at least. That doesn't help. I was about to delete that trailer. Alright, let's go get some metal beams, and then we can take these vehicle spare parts back on the way back from the second one. That'll be just fine. No, you won't. No, you won't. Where's my streamer button? Or my stream elements open? Never cared about stream elements before, so why would I be open now? It's almost like I was helping Bald with some follower bullshit that he was doing. Good lights on this though. Been enjoying the war on AE for quite a bit, but it's a really easy region as well, so I don't know how much I would enjoy this. I feel like this would be very similar to the war on DE otherwise. I think I would actually prefer the war on DE if I had to choose. Not only because it's better looking. Do you like how the ground looks? I think it's a little bit too modern. I like the Voron being like this old, sturdy, boxy sort of look. I guess I just like that look in general, to be honest. That's why I like the P12 as well. It just has that sort of rugged, almost stamped metal look to it. Riveted. Yeah, this is a little bit too round for my taste. But then again, I think the GMC is a little bit too square instead. So I guess I have a limit in that regards as well. I don't want it to be too boxy, but I also like the idea of it being kind of rough shaped in that way. But I think the grad is all right. It's not bad per se. I do like those guys though. Should really use the grad more. I haven't used it in quite some time now. It is one of the trucks that I really enjoy to use. I like the switchable aspects of the all-wheel drive and the diff lock. A bit more engaging. Alright, the generator is kinda in place, we just need to start it, I guess. Unless we already have it here, but I don't think so, right? No. Has this been a thing? Previously, I think you were able to change truck and detach the trailer while the generator was starting. I think I bugged it out that way somehow. And they might have changed that since. Because yeah, I specifically remember messing that up at some point. And having to reload the game to fix that. I think when we were in Glades I did that at some point. Yep. Guess 2.5 tons. No, it's not. It's 1 ton. It's a little bit too much for this. For this crane. Do. I think the turning circle of this is probably the worst part. For a 6x6, this is insanely limited in mobility. Yeah, if someone asked me, I would probably say go with the Voron D instead. It can do everything that this guy can do. Uses a bit more fuel, I guess. But it has more utility than this guy has. We haven't really noticed it very much because we're just using it to pull semi-trailers, but it can't use flatbed on a trailer, for example. It's not an option on this. The Warandi can actually do that. Oh, that's gonna be bad if it kept going. We're good though. Yeah. If I had to choose between this and the Warandi, I would probably go with the Warandi. The average turning circle for a long-hauling trailer is 55 feet. What does that equate in meters? And how accurate is it to the game actually functioning in that way? So we want to go for the eastern landfall first. And that has to be delivered on that side. Which means that we need to make our way over here somewhere. And then we should be able to continue through all of this. We're working through these tasks fairly quickly at least, which is nice. Not too many left to go, to be honest. Some of them, like these two for example, is really easy as well. As long as I have enough fuel, we should be able to get through this fairly quickly. Here we go. Actually progressing a little bit. Feels so good when you've been in mud for a while and then you actually get to put it into high gear and it kind of just moves. Like while you're in the mud, you're obviously continuously just putting into high gear to see if you have any traction. But that one time when you actually take off, so nice. I think we have enough fuel to make it around there. We don't have to go down to the right to get to the fuel trailer over there. Should be a-okay. What exactly am I stuck on? I'm getting stuck on that little branch there, maybe. Try to go around that maybe, and that will help. Yeah. It's easy to think that those trees are just going to break when you pass them. That's just not the case. Not always, at least. $150 meters left to go, and then we should be there. $67 liters of fuel as well. Luckily, once we have delivered this, it should be down slope, the rest of it. So it shouldn't be too bad to traverse. One beam. At least now we can keep our wheels dry. Good job. $3 grand. Thank you. Don't care that much about keeping my wheels dry, but thank you for the money nonetheless, I guess. I keep going into low gear, expecting to have to turn on diff lock, because I'm so used to the Mac defense. But I don't have to with this. We're also running out of fuel very quickly. And I thought we would be safe, because I thought this part would be downslope. But that's just not it. Why is that tree attacking me? What have I ever done to you? Leave me alone. It would really suck to run out of fuel here. I think we're actually sort of close to the fuel trailer. I swear we're gonna run out of fuel just as we get out on the road. Oh no, we will end up on the wrong place. Yeah, we're not even ending up where I thought we would. I got this completely wrong. Oh, we're nowhere close to where we need to be. That sucks. Yeah, I actually thought that this led down to here. But no, it takes a U-turn around all the way there. We're so close though. This is so annoying. What truck do we bring over here? I don't think I'm gonna use the Neon Falcon anymore. If we just fill that with fuel and we'll bring that as a fuel trailer. I think whatever is on this truck we can kind of just write off as a tax exemption, I guess. And then just leave this. I think that's fine. Oh, right. I kinda suicided this down here. Forgot about that. You can't actually go back the same way you came. You're saying that Neo isn't the chosen one? Yeah, something like that. I think Neo might have been incorrect, actually. You're not that important to the plot. I know dodging bullets and all of that stuff. It's kind of cool, but like... can't really handle dirt. Missing an extra axle. I don't know. Seems like you're not really holding up, bud. Imagine being in a car doing 50 miles per hour, if this is actually miles per hour, and feeling like you're gonna run off the road. If that is kilometers, it's even worse. That is frightening. At least to me. Thanks. Got lucky that time, I guess. There's something with when you're in first person like this that just makes the winch attached to something insanely close to you. I think every time when we are in first person like this, it just gets the closest thing that you can imagine. Because I get zero chance to actually react to it. I don't know what this is either. Looks like dirt, but usually dirt comes off the windshield after a while. That's just permanently there. Hello, bringing you some fuel. And that should be pretty good. And I guess that's where the... Maybe I'll leave him with a little bit of fuel. If we leave him 22 liters, if he needs to, he can go somewhere. Okay, go get this last one delivered, and then we're going to take the spare parts with us back. I'm not going too fast, we're literally on the highway, Cassius. Calm your nerves, it's okay. I'm gonna get rid of this trailer. We're not gonna need it. Just thought I'd do my path. Sorry, Bolt. Here, that's for you. You did good with your winch. Well done. Thank you. The ultimate disrespect, I guess. Yeah. We are currently following a different mission to what we're actually doing. How about we finish this one instead? Well, it's like, I'm done. This fucking idiot keeps having these winch scenarios where he's just in the menu all the time. But you just need to keep trying, Bolt. Ask Orange Quake. I think it's the 5th try where you actually get some success. I used the P12 yet today. And where is it at the moment? It's in the garage right now. I've been using the better P12. The superior P12. Been using the Kenny quite a bit today, I would say. Sell it? No, I won't. A good truck. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, I got the... No, those legs are in the Thank you. Okay. You do it again? It was the wrong tree. I thought I was gonna get the legs on the other side of all this. That sucks. This is fine, right? Yeah, let's do this the reasonable way. Don't tip over, thank you very much. Hold on, can I not? You can lift higher than that, right? There we go. That's better. What is going on? I need to lift from here instead? To get some more power, maybe? There we go. Seriously, these Russian cranes? What a fucking joke. How does it not have the strength to lift that? This is made out of cardboard. Yeah, you'd think, right? I swear, with the American crane, we would be able to do this. This is so weird. I don't think those... This might completely destroy my truck, but we're gonna try. What if I do this? Maybe that helps. Camera doesn't help, at least. There we go. Did I get it over? No. Oops. Is it just because it's... Try to lift it up high and then... winch it up instead? There we go, it's moving. As soon as I just touch. Right. I think with some patience we might be able to do this. Nope. Please. I just want to point out, this is just so I don't have to go around this. Sometimes I hate why I make stuff so damn complicated. By the way, see these things? They're very helpful for making sure that you don't tip over. Fortunately, when you have them pointing up in there, they don't do very much good. Okay. I need a break. Where are we going next? So we're not doing that. Put one, +1 on the board. Wooden planks to there, that's also for this guy to do. I guess we could do these. Yeah, that's a good option. Why don't we get... Let's do that. Let's get the burlap. Let's get that competition done. And then let's pick up those small missions that we have. So we're gonna go up this way. Get that one because we don't have that yet. And then get the speedy delivery done. Oh, I don't have... No low gear plus with the highway gearbox. That makes sense. Let's stick to the high gear for most of this then. Highway gearbox is so much more useful than you'd think, just because the high gear is more or less a diff lock as long as you have enough power. It's like all trucks have a kind of limited slip differential installed. So if you have enough power, then all the wheels will be receiving at least a small amount of power, even if you don't have diff lock on. Just kind of interesting. Usually you can get away with not having diff lock on trucks like this. Oh wow. What did you take damage from? Okay. Let's get this, see what this is. Wait, what? Northern Mountain Base. We all read that, right? Thor's under. That doesn't connect. That's the opposite of what I read. Done a good amount of progress today. We started at 57%, I think. 65 now. Okay, so I think we will have something spawn when we start this mission. I don't know where though. Should probably dot out the way for this as well. So we're going to there. Means that we're just heading down this way. Gold is to be delivered, huh? By the way, this crane fucking sucks. How do you make you not do that? There we go. Back. Restore. Let's go. Preferably forward. Alright. We can't take too much damage. That shouldn't be an issue with this truck. And I think the gold was like 5 minutes? 5:30 maybe? For this one? Not that worried. If I were to get all gold trophies, I'll probably rather go back to do that. When I can kind of just put my mind to the idea of going fast. Ah, how do you tip over like that? Really? He's way tippier than I thought. So much for a gold trophy. It's not your day, yeah. There we go. Clearly not my day. But we'll finish, and that's all that matters. If I do this with the gold medal, I want like 14 subscribers. You better give me like 14 subs for this, okay? That's the expectation. Yeah. Can this crane stop being fucking stupid? Can you back that? No? What about that? There you go. Get rid of the crane. Ah. Sometimes you just have those days where everything just tips over. I felt as soon as I started SnowRunner today, I was like, ah, this is gonna be a bad one. This is gonna be a bad one. And here we are. Even managing to fuck over a contest out of all things. This guy hasn't felt that tippy before, so I'm a little bit surprised. I feel like I've been going through some quite bad areas. Maybe the additional cargo that we're carrying could be the reason. Sure feels like it. I haven't looked at the weight, but maybe gold has a significant weight. I know like trash does. Like garbage is way heavier than you would expect. Oh well. Still have the gold there in the top right corner, so surely we'll make that. Unless we're gonna take like insane amount of damage for no reason. Yeah, it was 5 minutes for silver. I think you can easily do that if you just don't fuck up completely. We'll be able to finish at least. This is a very unspeedy delivery. Excuse me, what am I running into? That insanely modeled excavator, I guess. Yes, we are the experts of unspeedy deliveries. That is true. Let's face it, we're doing it in the Burlack. It was never the plan in the first place to be fast. Huh? You're already done? Good job, thank you. Look at this, the game is even impressed. It paid us $750 for it. It's almost an insult. I paid more in fuel. So, we're gonna do this visit places. Yeah. We'll go here. Whoa, what did I do? There we go. We'll go that way. Then we head over this way to go down here and something like that. Kinda wish I had this before because we've been at all of these places. But I didn't have it before, so we're gonna have to go through all of these places to get again. That up. No. I was like, I can follow the railway all the way to the bridge, right? I think you can do that, but since we're not going directly to the bridge, that wouldn't be a good option. I wish this guy could turn a little bit better. Anytime you get some speed, it just doesn't turn anymore. It's okay when you let off the throttle, but from then it's just horrendous. Just arrived home from the cottage. What kind of cottage do you have? Is it like one of those neighborhood cottages, or is it an actual like forest cottage? Like a hunter's lodge or something? I really like the ones that are like super deep in a forest somewhere and there's nothing connected to it. My mom has a cottage back in Sweden, which is like there is nothing connected. They don't have water, they don't have electricity, they don't have anything. And it's so nice to go there. Like, insanely calming. So yeah, what kind of cottage do you have? I'm curious. Is this the same one that I went to? I think they've only had one cottage, so I would expect so, yes. But to be honest, I thought it was after your time. Near a lake? Yes. Yes. I thought that was after your time. When did you go there? It's kind of rude to say your time, right? But you know what I mean. I don't want to be too explicit. It's after our time, but we had like a second short time after that. Okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. No, it's probably the same. They've only had one cottage. They've done a lot lately though, like expanding it and stuff. It looks really nice right now, and they're just about to expand the veranda as well. So yeah, it's looking good. I think they're doing some good stuff. Let's take some fuel from here while we're here. Off-grid, deep in the woods, my family built it by themselves. My granddad digged a pond there. All right. That sounds really cozy, actually. I hope you had a great time then. One of my, like, favorite aspects of going to Sweden, to be honest, is going to my mom's cabin and just kind of hanging out. It is so lethargic to just be for a while. Did I have a great time? Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. There's just something with like primitive living that kind of refills your batteries way differently to just kind of sitting down in a normal apartment or a normal home. When you're out in a cabin like that, even if you have electricity, like my mom, for example, her cottage does have electricity, but it's all coming from like natural sources. So it's all from solar power for her. It just feels different. It just feels different, and you're kind of cooking mostly on open fires and things like that. It's nice. I like it. I like it. Oop. The cottage only has battery and it only powers the lights. Yeah. My mom's cottage also had only limited power to begin with. This year they installed a additional solar panel, which gave them a lot more power. But yeah, just being off the grid is so nice. For a long time they didn't have any internet as well. Now they do, but yeah, it just changes the way you're living. I think the hardest part is like the 1 or 2 minutes or like days when you get there and you're kind of reshaping your reality or something. I don't fucking know what to say. But yeah, those first few days where you're kind of acclimating to the new situation of like not being on your phone constantly, not having internet, all of that stuff. But once you actually get through that like first day, it's just something that cleanses your soul when it comes to cottages and that sort of primitive living. I think it's the same in regards to like camping, and probably why people enjoy camping so much. It kind of removes everything in your close vicinity, so to say. Because let's face it, in our daily life today, we're always online. Like if you write on my Discord, it will take like 20 minutes for me to answer at most, unless I'm sleeping. But that hasn't always been a thing. It's like the last 20 years or something where that's been something that's always been a thing in our lives. And I think it messes with our head a little bit. It's time for you. It's currently 23:47. Yes, close enough. Technically 48 now, but with chat delay and stuff, I guess that is correct. That is correct. Since you're in Finland, you will have the same time frame as I do, so it's more or less the same. It's just poor Cassius over here, who has 22:47. He's like, it's still early. Please don't stop the stream. But yes, for us +1 people, then it is 23:47. And poor. The night just barely started here, yes. Or barely, I guess it's barely, less barely. Unless you're drinking beer, I guess, then it's barely still. But yes. Oh, you are? Well, there you go. What kind of beer are we drinking tonight? It's been a long... No, it hasn't been a long time since I drank beer. But it's been a long time since I've been going, hey, I should have a beer. Are you serious? This is why I don't like this truck. It's way too easy to tip over. Broccoli and amber lager. Sounds good. I like the amber in it. I don't care that much about the lager though. Hopefully it's good. I bought a Latvian black currant cider for tomorrow's date night stream. Low-key looking forward to that. See what that's all about. Latvians are not that great at making ciders, but sometimes they surprise you. Can we stop with this? This is getting old really quick. You know you've been playing SnowRunner for enough time. When you start feeling like tipping over is more an annoyance than anything good. Get good, yeah. That's not how this works, my dude. Paul, what are you... Why can't I pull up to here? There we go. I think it's the damn crane. Yeah. If we just act like the crane is not there, we can do this easily. I promise this is how SnowRunner is supposed to be played, by the way. If anyone had any doubts. That doesn't work. What if I do that instead? That's better. Almost. Yeah, can I pull you up this way a little bit? Oh, that helped. Not even close. What if we do this then? This is why I don't like the scouts too much. Yeah, pull that way. How do I not reach that tree now? How is this tree not within reach? There we go. There we go. I'm not putting one plus on the board unless I have to. This means I don't have to. Yeah, the suspension travel on this is not actually that great. I guess that's why I tipped over so easily. It can't really compensate for the high center of mass the way you would be able to with a truck that has a little bit more suspension travel. Oh well. Not the end of the world, to be honest. Wait, do I actually need to go that way? No. Surely not. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Sometimes I keep playing this game and I'm just kinda... Wait, what? I swear I was right here. I could have sworn I was right here. Hi, Yatsir. Nice to see you. Welcome in. You might join me in the most fucking confused place I've ever... How did I get here? Oh wait, we went to get this guy and then we went... Yeah, right. Wow. I just got stuck in that place and I'm completely losing it. You know when you're driving during night and you're so tired that you're kind of losing the focus on what you're doing? And then you just end up at home eventually. That's the kind of feeling I had with this. What are you playing? This is SnowRunner. This is SnowRunner. It's a really nice off-road simulator, I would maybe call it. I've been spending probably 1,200 hours at this point in this game. It's a shit ton of fun. You like simulators and like kinda slow-paced gameplay? I think SnowRunner is a good bet. This game is for mobile. No, it is not. No mobile for SnowRunner, I'm afraid. They're coming out with MudRunner in VR though, unless it's already released. I think it might already be released. That looks really cool. It has nothing to do with your question though, but yeah. No mobile. I don't know if MudRunner is on mobile. Maybe. I guess you can play it on mobile through either NVIDIA Shadowplay or Steam Link. Both of those should work. Yeah. It might be janky as hell though. I don't know if I'll recommend that. Now we'll need to thoroughly examine the water sample. Let's hope the contamination rates are as low as possible. Indeed. Definitely not because I was tipping over everywhere and spilling probably liters of oil at this point. That's not an issue. Surely. Surely that's not the case. Alright, we are coming up on the larger truck that we decided to tip over here. So we're gonna take the safe route this time. We learned our lesson with the Warren. That's not to be dumb. Let's get good, as they say. Game as multiplayer, it does have co-op, so you can play cooperatively with up to 4 people and work on missions together. It doesn't have any competitive multiplayer though, if that's what you're looking for. It is a lot of fun though, getting together with a few friends and doing some missions together. While the missions work, that is. If you're unfortunate enough to have some connection issues, you're not gonna have that good of a time. But yeah, getting together and doing some missions together, it's a lot of fun. With friends? But don't have any. Hey, you've literally been playing with me. You're a false prophet at this point. Okay. Who said you're a friend of his? No. I'm not saying I'm a friend of his. I'm saying he's been playing multiplayer. This seems fine. Are you playing on PC or PlayStation? I am on PC. I'm one of those like PC Master Race kinda assholes, so yeah. You won't find me playing on PlayStation anytime soon. Shit, I ruined my own joke by missing a word. Doesn't that suck? But you don't have any. Oh, it was a poke on me. Gotcha. I just expect trolls to be trolls on their own. I guess. Where exactly is this waypoint on the side? I think it's fairly far forward, right? If we attach the winch right here, yeah, it's right there. So, can I do this some other way? Has Ball been here on your game? I don't think so. I think you're actually the only one who has been playing SnowRunner with me besides my living partner. I think so. I think you might be the only one. Besides that one random guy with the Hercules, which I didn't understand how insanely genius he was until way later. But yeah, besides him, I think you might be the only one. Nothing else can explain the situation of that trailer. Oh, no, this is just standard gameplay for me. You might not be here too often, but yeah, I might find precarious situations every now and then. I was trying to take a shortcut. Turns out that that's not gonna happen. And yeah, the shortcut is me not having to go up here, instead going here, and that didn't work out. So, you know. Typical SnowRunner. I'm gonna be a little bit faster now and save some time. Turns out I'm not faster and I'm not saving time. What do you mean it didn't work? It saved you like minus 30 minutes. Yeah, right? I think minus 30 minutes might actually be optimistic at this point. I guess the one upside to it is that I actually got to finish a mission instead. So I took a shortcut that finished a mission for me. I think that's a positive, right? What other games do you have? Oh my god. Oof. How much time do you have? I play a lot of management simulators. If you look at my channel on YouTube, I play almost exclusively management games. Currently playing through Shapes 2, Empires of the Undergrowth, Train Valley World, Sweet Transit, of course. I've been playing a lot. What else am I playing right now? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I might have missed something, but no, I think those... Oh yeah, Minicellars as well. No, he doesn't play WoW. You're not wrong. Yes, I do not play WoW. World of Warcraft is not on my to-do list. Wooden planks. This is what we're doing next. He's not playing World of Warcraft. Yeah. I know I'm a good streamer. You might mistake me for people like Pirate Software, Thor. I mean, I have really nice hair, right? You'd like that. And people like Asmongold, because I'm also bald, apparently. So, but yeah, I don't play WoW. World of Warcraft is not on my stream schedule. I have played World of Warcraft once while my friend was in the shower. And I was running around in Azeroth. Azeroth, that's the world, right? On his level 60 hunter. I had no fucking clue how it worked. But it's the one experience I have of World of Warcraft. It's a confusing mess of characters running around. And sometimes you're chased by a tiger. Or something similar to a tiger. I'm not fully clear on what it is. Might be a furry. I don't know. Alright, 109 liters of fuel left. That should be enough to make it to the fuel station. And also taking a bunch of damage for no reason. And then we can refuel there and go get these vehicles. Can we stop taking like 4 billion damage? Thank you very much. I thought Scandinavia had no rocks on it. Why are we just getting pummeled all of a sudden? Probably because we're not in first person mode. Have we been in first person mode in this? This doesn't seem familiar. Typical V-run there. Not much to it. Wow, we're taking so much damage for no reason at all. Is this... That's on this side of the road, okay. So if I go down here, we can make our way over there. Look at that airplane fuselage though. One day we're gonna move that around. What do we need? Vehicle spare parts? Is it just me or the Russian train or Russian train? The Russian crane is like unveiling itself way slower than this. Orange Quake, for fuck's sake. I'm an expert operator, how dare you? Just back that. Nope. Not bringing the trailer this time around. One more? 4? That should be what we need. We might actually only have 2 streams left of this region. And then we're done. Ooh, nice. 69% left. 231,000. Nice. Yes. I'm trying to push the trailer over in that direction, but it doesn't really follow my command. There we go. Alright, 72 liters of fuel left. We should be good to go. Nice. Now we even have a nice amount of fuel as well. There is just nice upon nice in this stream. I can't imagine why anyone wouldn't watch this. Everything is nice at this point. Except for my repair state of my suspension. That part is not very nice. But hey, it's alright. It's alright. Oh. Stop writing in my chat. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I just kind of zoned out there for a second, and then someone wrote in the chat, and I was reading that, and then I just hear bonk. Ah, okay. I guess the war on AE has done its share for this time around. Ah, Jesus Christ. I didn't even react to your winch. It was just kind of... Okay, someone wrote something. What happened? He hasn't asked your help yet. Yes. I can help you, Bald, by the way. When you get to Tennessee, let me know, and I can jump on SnowRunner with you, and we can do the missions in Tennessee together. I think that could be a lot of fun. If you get that far. If you get that far. That was so brain dead. I was like completely zoned out. He's a baller though, so calling him a ball is not even that incorrect. It's actually quite accurate. There we go. Jesus. Everyone can help me. Don't know what kind of help I need. According to today, a lot of help. So, Tennessee is the one map where you will need someone else to complete the map. It's the one time where you actually need co-op support. And thank you, Earthquake, very much for the clip. Continuing with his good job. Okay, what are we doing? Wooden planks there. These are scanning. We're going to do those, but not yet. That's not here. We have the rail sections, but at this point... maybe I'll just... You don't have a tire at all. And you can't attach scout trailers. That scout trailer is currently gone. I think we might abandon Voron for now. Dan's line was a joke. With the next sentence too, it was about kind of messed up the trailer. Yeah, a little bit. Just slightly. A little bit. Not much. It's a pretty good trailer though. What we need there, some help. You can't do 100% of Tennessee unless you do the co-op missions as well. So, let's see, how do I get to Tennessee to show you that? Right here. It's under contests, right? Yeah, so these... I think it's 3 missions? Yes. So the ring co-op, extreme downhill co-op, and qualification, you have to do in co-op to be able to actually get 100% on the region. And we are officially up to 70%. No, I've just been out of my nature today, I guess. Is there any reason we would go back with this? Yes, to get the crane. So we might as well bring the trailer with us then. What kind of truck do we want to use then? If we're not gonna use this anymore. Co-op must. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like that very much either, but honestly it was kind of fun. Dan probably hated it, but I had some fun. I think the rules that you apply to the server applies to everyone else playing as well. Which can be fun if you really want to fuck someone over, I guess. Like Dan, for example, he would pay the same price for upgrades as I do in my playthrough. Even though in his save he would pay way less. Why would anyone like that? The shit idea to force co-op in an otherwise solo game. Yeah. I'm not talking... I don't like the idea of them forcing you to do co-op. I'm saying I enjoyed the gameplay experience I had with Dan. I think that was kind of fun, to be honest. And I think SnowRunner can be fun in co-op. I just don't agree with the idea of it being a requirement, I guess. That's kind of what I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to like the idea of having to do co-op. I'm saying that I enjoyed the gameplay experience of playing with someone else. Oh, that was a reply. My bad. You didn't actually reply, so. My bad. Reason to bring this further? 0. Reason to bring this through this map? Also 0. We'll leave it here. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this back. I wish I had enough money to buy the Kenny. If I had enough money to buy the Kenny, that would be superb. What kind of truck do we want to use now? I need something with a low saddle. Question about co-op. If we co-op and get it done, can I kick you out and kick me out and the way... Wow. Kick you out and kick me out, and that way, after completing the contest, be happy solo play. Is it just me, but this question makes no sense? That seems a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Are you asking if you can continue your solo playthrough after doing the multiplayer playthrough? Is that what you're asking? You can invite people at any point to your solo playthrough, so to say. I think it makes no sense because Bald has no cooperative experience. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. I just can't even put the pieces together what he's actually asking here. If we co-op and get it done, can I kick you out and kick me? How do you kick yourself out? And that way, after completing the contest, be happy solo players after. So my understanding is you're asking me if you can do those co-op missions with someone else and then continue your solo playthrough. Then yes, you can do that. I can help you with the co-op missions, and then you can continue with your solo playthrough. For sure. For sure. How much money can we gather here? Oh, I just bought that. Good, that's all I need. I was worried there for a brief moment. No, you don't. SnowRunner is very like host-centric. Yeah, everyone earns money, and the one difference to this is that if someone unlocks a unlock on you as a host, they actually get the free unlock while you don't. So that's the one quirk to it, where you can lose out as a host. Otherwise, you are just gaining as a host being in a co-op mission. No, we need a truck. We have 277,000. Do we have any truck that we don't own yet? I would so like to use this. I just don't have the money for it yet. No, I don't feel like that. This would be nice as well. I have a separate save for taking part in other people's games, so I don't farm extra cash. Yeah. I haven't joined anyone else. Wait. Okay, can you do low saddle on a crane? No. Damn it. That would be so fun. If I could do Tatra, that would be hilarious. Okay, we're not buying anything then. Could do the GMC, I guess. Or... T813 when? How much did that cost? Oh, that's a... The Russian one? No, it's this one. It's 607 grand. We're gonna need some money. What, 277? I've not made 6 figures yet. I wouldn't be able to buy a truck without 6 figures. My save is insane. Like, if you want the 605R, that's cute and all, but where is it? There, it's gonna cost you 570,000, by the way. Yeah. My save is insane. Everything is very expensive. Am I using the GMC? Maybe we're using the GMC. I hate to say it, but this is really tempting. Yeah, I don't know. There's something with the War on Grad that's... Or the War on D that's... This looks so good. No, I can't do the Ford. I'm gonna fucking... I wish the Tatra had a low saddle. Really wish the Tatra had a low saddle. Well, we'll use the Brigadier for now then. It'll be fine. Give me a brain and a low saddle. Yeah, I really screwed myself with the prices of vehicles in this save. But it's also a lot of fun. Don't need a trailer. We are going to pick up a trailer. And the trailer we need for the 6 wooden planks we're going to deliver. So 2 runs with this. And then we have some... Ooh, we're gonna need 1 truck with the seismic add-on as well. So, we are going this way. Get the wooden planks for... We need to do that one. But also... I think I would like to get this done. I think I'd like to get that done. And a civilian? The Ankh civilian? Can that do seismic add-ons? That could be an option because I think that's empty. Or I guess I could even use the Paystar if that has it. Probably run out of fuel instantly with the Paystar, but that's besides the point. I think the A&K would be the better option. It's like small and nimble. But I don't remember seeing the seismic add-on on that before. Maybe it'll end up with the Freightliner anyway. I feel like that's always the case. For the longest time it's always been the Freightliner when nothing else fits. I guess we have the Paystar now as well, that kinda suits that role as well. But I feel like we've been using the Paystar for quite a while now. So maybe the Freightliner is where we're going. Don't like being here with first person mode. It's really easy to tip over right there. Oh, we got a shit ton of medium logs. Okay. And we get 2 for every 1. Wow, I thought we were gonna have to run another medium log delivery, but no. We get 6 for 2 deliveries. Okay. So we have more than what we need then. I swear the American crane is faster than the Russian. Has to be. I know it's stronger, but maybe it's just faster as well. I'm just gonna get bored this time. We're gonna have to go with 2 alone up to that bridge, which we're really just building for the percentages at this point. No real other reason for it. Yep. Do. All right. Is this is down in at the river, right? We're gonna have to go down to the left. Yes. So down here somewhere. Do you have a track on the list called Neo Fatman? Neo Fatman. Is that what you're calling Neo Falcon? Is it this one you're talking about? Then yes, I have a Neo Fatman. I think you might be mixing up the SnowRunner universe and the Fallout universe. It's not a nuke. It's not a nuke, I promise. It's kind of useless. But yes, I do have a Neo Fatman. Oh wow. What the actual fuck took 104 damage out of my... Rude. At least it's a rear tire that was destroyed. If it's the front, it kinda sucks. Do I have repair parts? I do have an extra tire, so that's good. I like that. Neo Fatman. He doesn't act like the Batman though, it's a little bit too squirmy, it's kind of all over the place a little bit. And I guess my Fallout reference doesn't really work because it's Fat Boy, right? There we go, stage completed, and then we need a generator from right here. That's exactly what I expected. Okay. That's fine. Probably do that with the Burlac, I imagine. We're gonna need to do this. Do we have anything else here? Ah, we have these rail sections. We wanna do those now. Might as well do those now. We'll just head out this way. Get down here. Pick that up. Deliver to you, and then head back. And then we're gonna go back this way. Don't worry about the spaghetti. It's fine. It's to be expected. And then this is gonna go all the way over here to there. And then we're gonna take these wooden planks from here. Look at this. Bald. I'm gonna call it Neo Fatman 2000. Yes, you should. You should. Bald, look at these waypoints. Look at these waypoints, dude. You need to learn. I'm literally planning the rest of the game in one go. What's wrong with you? Why? Look at this. This is the rest of the plan today. We're just gonna go across everything. It's gonna be glorious. And I even think we'll have enough fuel in between the fuel trailer and fuel we currently have. Yep, rest of the plan, mistake. Nah, I don't do mistakes, okay? You might be new here, but I'm a professional SnowRunner player, okay? I don't do mistakes. Mistakes is not on my to-do list playing SnowRunner, okay? Oh, that reminds me. Shut up. Shut up. If this has anything to do with previous clips of myself, shut this shit up. And then he steals fuel from me. Luckily, Bald cannot do the same, so that's good. That's good. Did you steal fuel from me? Yeah, you did. Luckily, you only steal 32 liters, because it's randomized if you don't provide a number. If you wrote 50 afterwards, you would have stolen 50 fuel from me instead. But I mean, come on. That's also a way of stealing fuel, I guess. Make me slow down constantly, so I have to speed up. I'll just leave that. I'll just leave that. That's the deforestation of Scandinavia that the Finnish people are doing today. Horrible individuals over there in the eastern part of the Nordics, I've heard. That's why they're not allowed in Scandinavia, by the way. They just keep cutting down trees too much. Can you turn all-wheel drive? There we go. Keep turning off my engine instead of all-wheel drive. I don't think that helps. I'm glad that works, though. Should I make it so it's a shorter user cooldown? Would that be more fun? Maybe it would. Could make a shorter user cooldown and then... I was very close to timing you out. My first thought, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. But no. It's okay, Orange Quake. You're alright. I feel like I'm on the warpath today. Something about today is just... I don't know. Rubs me the wrong way. Let's see. We need some... What the hell is that mission we need to do? Disrupted supplies? Yes. Sometimes you have those days where you just want to time everyone out. I guess today is that kind of day. Oop. I did not run into that railing, I promise. Okay, bye then. See ya, Dan. It was a pleasure having you here. Or is it behind your back? You're supposed to hold your finger? I don't remember. I know there was something about it. Okay. We need a rail section. Can you give me a rail section, please? Thank you. I say some days you just feel like timing everyone out. Orange Quake is like, hell yeah, go, 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 go. You know that one person like 6 months ago, could you time him out, please? Please? I don't know why I depict him as a drug addict, but I mean, he seems to be a little bit high on his moderator attributes in other streams. I'm sure I'm not the only one who's getting timed out by Orange Quake all the time, so, I mean... This region has had some really good music, though. Really soothing. Look at all of these helpful waypoints. That would never happen in Bald's game. Bald would be like, yeah, up here, that's where you want to go. These were these kind of things where you have to actually deliver it to the spot exactly where it is, right? So if I do this... Yeah, I just need to unpack you and then I can deliver it. You're supposed to actually use the crane to do that. But I'm a cheater, so I don't do that. I just cheat all the time instead. Works way better. Okay, one more rail section to deliver. And then we should be good to go. We are just flying through these missions, to be honest. Sheath your sheets. Yes. Because there is shit in the sheets. I don't know why this truck loves to take so much damage, but I don't agree. I think it's bullshit. Rail segments are so picky on where they are being mounted. Why did I decide to go the opposite direction? Previous one did go just fine. Alright. All good. So the fuel command has like a bonkers time limit on it. I think it's 20 minutes, maybe? For global. Maybe 15. It's ruined. Nothing ruined about it, my dude. Nothing ruined about it. It's part of the programming of it. Maybe I should lower it. We have some really easy regions going on here, so we could lower it a little bit. Maybe for next stream I'll look into doing that. I can put a note for myself. My lovely mom gave me a notebook just for myself to make some notes. So let's write a note for myself. Reduce the cooldown. We will. Fuel. Cool down. Global. User. What do we think? Like a user cooldown of 30 minutes? That works, right? Then if we do like a global cooldown of maybe like 3 minutes. That means that people will not spam it, at least. I just don't want people to take a fully fueled truck down to 0 in no time. It's also random, so the more you use it, the more likely it means that it has no point at all to use it. Like the RNG kind of breaks when you start doing it over and over again. It's just statistically it will end up at the same amount. Yeah, no me. Still here, never left. Oh, I was worried, Nipson. I was very worried. All this time I've been sitting here wondering, is Nipson actually here? What if he's not here? Should we end the stream? Let's face it, if that one Finnish guy is not watching, is it worth it? I'll just leave that, mostly because I did not even remotely be able to click the button to release the winch. You might think that this winch system for U-Bald is fun and all. Imagine if the button on your keyboard to release the winch was moving around. That's my experience. Right now, the release the winch button is right here. Okay? Now it's here. The game changes. It's your choice to use a wheel, not mine. Yeah. I'm just saying. It's all fun and games in your channel. Here it's an actual assault. It is actually, especially when it's turning. I've been saying this multiple times. If I'm turning, it is really hard to release a winch because I have no clue where the button is for that at that point. If I'm just driving straight like this, I can usually release a winch fairly quickly. Point proven. But as soon as I start turning, it is really hard. It's like this turn is just about what I can do. This is also about what I can do. Anything more than that, I'm usually having to move my hands around on the steering wheel. And at that point, I'm just screwed. Or if I have to change gear. If I need to change gear at the same point, my released winch gear is released. Release the winch? No. My release the winch hand is the same hand as release my or change my gear. So that's also a good opportunity if someone actually wanna fuck me over. So yeah, these you're actually supposed to do it like this. I'm gonna do it appropriately for once. Don't delete it. That's the first thing you need to do. Don't delete the thing you're delivering. And then you are just going to kinda put this into where it needs to go. I'm very lazy. There you go. And then you go into the place where you need to be. Excuse me? Why do I not see the... Where's the pop-up for the damn mission? Is it bugged? Maybe it's bugged. Maybe I need to go back into it. There we go. And then you unload it. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's way easy. Just drive the trailer in, unload the trailer, and then you're done. So 14 grand. Very nice. Now the station should be able to handle any incoming trains. Great job. Game Studio will be happy that work can resume. I don't think that unlocked anything though. No. No, not really. Kinda just all there. So... we don't have too much left to do, to be honest, right here. Just got a new mission with some garbage. Which is... nowhere to be found. Wait, why don't I see? Where am I supposed to pick up garbage? Oh, now it shows. Bit bugged. Okay. So we have this guy. Like that garbage is 6 slots. Means that we have to go twice. So let's pick up this guy. Change of plans. We're going this way. Do we have garbage somewhere? Oh, it's up there. Okay. I can pick that up afterwards. That'll be fine. That'll be just fine. So if I take 2 wooden planks now, we can go get that wooden bridge built. And then we can deliver the garbage, the first piece of it. Actually? No. I was like, we could get that. So we have right here, there's like a trailer right here. We can pull this with the burlap if we wanted to. But I don't think I care. I don't think I care. I think I'll just go 2 times. Gonna have to go 2 times anyway, just don't have to go back with the burlap. Give me... Ah! I'm so used to just pushing the connect button to pull the cargo closer to myself. That time it was the actual truck instead. That made me freak out a little bit, not gonna lie. So... That's not how you use the factory sign in Scandinavia, but sure. Sure. Yeah, it's a shame these are 2 slots. Means that I cannot actually fit one on the... Or fit all 3 on one semi-trailer. Why does it tell me to go back there? Oh, I missed one. There we go. There we go. Do you have anything that needs to go in that direction that I can take together with this? Because if I take one more, then I would have 3 slots to go on the last trip. I just don't know if I have anything that needs to go in that direction. Let's deliver these wooden planks first, and then I'm gonna have a look if there's anything that I can bring over the river. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. Guess I'm following the wrong mission as well, considering that we're delivering this. Do, do, do. Oh, stop reading chat. Every time I read chat, I just constantly run off the road. It's like a given. Nope. Nothing for you to attach to, my friend. Yes. Soon enough, we'll have no suspension. Who needs suspension anyway? I bring all the suspense you need in this stream, okay? Don't need a suspension. Fucking overrated anyway. Don't go into the hole. Good. We good. Okay. Let's get this built. Oh, that's nice. Not even a cutscene for that, and it's still built. It's like it's a cutscene. I like it. I'm sorry to hear that, Nimpson. But, good night, I guess. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Too many bees, man. Too many bees. Do. Fuel. We're doing this garbage stuff. This actually seems kinda easy, to be honest. Ooh. I have a crazy idea. What if we load the trailer on the back of this? Then we'll have endless of fuel. It doesn't matter when our suspension dries, but we'll have plenty of fuel to use with a broken suspension, I guess. What is this? Can I go here instead? I feel like this is a trick. You're supposed to go here, right? Yeah, there's... Wow. If you actually go over the rocks, I imagine that's gonna be like horrendous. As long as you're not carrying too much. As long as you're not carrying too much. This guy is pretty good. Once you start loading him up like full trailers and stuff. Metal beams, for example, is really heavy. He doesn't do that well. Especially in like deeper mud. But for this kind of terrain, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this guy to just get on the very end of this and hopefully only take up one slot. And I have a plan on how to do that. That's one spot, right? Yes. And then we do this. A lot of people have a lot of issues with loading these. They can be a little bit weird to deal with. As long as you have a good crane, you don't really have that much issues. It does help to have a camera that actually works as well. But yeah, as long as you have a decent crane, you can usually load these fairly easily. Camera, stop. Almost. I don't know if you can load it on this direction, but I'm willing to try. No? That is so close, though. Okay. I guess you're gonna have to deliver more than one. I don't feel like it's hard to control these. But I guess having it on one slot is a bit too much. Damn it. Would be so handy though. Can you load it? What if you do this? What if you load it as a Oh, I can do it like that. Yeah, never mind. If we do this... come on. I can just load it on top of this... garbage, I think. That should be fine. This damn camera is not helping though. Okay, why did you decide to turn all of a sudden? There we go. And then it hits on the side. And we should be able to just load this straight onto here. Perfect. Someone didn't know you can actually pack stuff on top of other stuff. And the most fun part is that when we actually deliver this... wait. I was gonna check. Do we have other missions on the other side of this? I really don't think we do. But I'm willing to check. Metal beams. Don't care. Don't care. Generator. Don't care. Don't care. Nordic Environment Authority. Everything done for now. Okay. So yeah, nothing to do other than just deliver this stuff. And yeah, once we deliver this, it's gonna be fun, because that thing will just fly in there then. Or it will fall down and it will be insanely unstable. It's gonna be fun doing. It'll look fun. Oh, we never took fuel from it though. Kinda running out of fuel. Thank you. I don't know if we're gonna keep it though. We'll probably just ditch all the fuel in the fuel trailer that we have on the road. And then delete this guy. That should be perfectly fine. Ah. Okay. To be honest, I'm not opposed to just leaving this trailer here. It's not in a horrible spot. We're passing through here every now and then, so... Let's just leave it there. It'll be fine. I swear to God, there's nothing saving this truck. Anything you run into will just destroy this. Maybe I've been spoiled by the Boron. But yeah. Exclamation top 5. Excuse me? Why did that break? I can see that I tried to run watch time for you and it did not do anything. Do some troubleshooting. Do. Let's do some troubleshooting. So, give me my logs, please. And then we want to take a look at this guy. Let's see what happened there. So, 2446. Right here is when it gets your action. Banned users does not contain a definition for get bot list. What have they changed? I have not done anything to my watch time post message. What has changed? What if I do this? Still doesn't give me anything. Very interesting. Broken. Should add this to your tags. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So what are we looking for? We're looking for ID is empty. And we're looking for banned user that does not contain a definition for banned bots. That's not right. Please do not save anything. Like, yeah, I've made changes. Sure you want to close without saving? Yeah, please. Don't delete everything for me. So, banned users. I'm actually gonna do this because I think that will be a bit easier. Banned users. Why all of a sudden that doesn't exist? Looking for bed. Have a good night. Sounds good. I think you might be on... I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know why it all of a sudden decided to not work anymore. That one still works, doesn't it? Yeah. And I think it's still counting. So you're on the 4th at the moment. I'm gonna have to look into this. I don't know why that happens. Watch time. Thanks, Bolt. You're the best at debugging stuff. Just use all of the commands that no one else does, and then I can fix those. Imagine that. How nice. Good night. I appreciate you hanging out as usual. Would you like to? No. No. Thank you. I need a tire. I think it's one of my front tires that are flat now. Yeah. Does the Neon Falcon has a tire? I think it does. You get that on the way back. That would be just fine. One garbage delivered. 2 more to go. One of them being this stream, I guess. Okay. So, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's get the one tire that the Falcon has to fix this up. Because there's no repair parts at all in this region. No, there is in this region. There's none in this map. There is none in this map. I think we will go here with the Falcon instead of driving this down to where he is. Just way more work. Wait, do you have a tire? You do not. Never mind. That's not an option. You do have a tire. You do not. Neither do you. What about these? You have tires. What about all of the trailers that we have? So we only have one service trailer, and that's all the way over there. The fact that there's no repair parts here is kind of surprising. Where is the repair parts here? Oh, that's up there. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay. Does any of these unlock another repair part? Not a single one. Warehouse. Nope. So there's only one. Which means that we could go back with this just to get that one tire. And then we'll try to drive more careful after that. Oh, I should have gotten fuel. I don't know if we have enough fuel to make it back, but we'll try. We'll try. Let's turn off the all-wheel drive for now. Do we have fuel in this trailer? Maybe we do. Okay, nice. I guess we can delete this guy then. This is empty. Then we can get this guy to go with us. Oh, it was the other direction. Okay. That's fine. Let's grab you onto there. Could probably delete this trailer as well, but let's leave it for now. If we buy some magical reason need it, it's at least there. Do I drive this all the way back, or do I leave it at the garbage facility, recycling plant? I could probably drive it all the way and then we don't have to deal with that one tire being blown out. Kinda be nice, honestly. Not completely opposed to that. I don't like the game lagging out though. Also don't like how this truck is just all over the place as you're trying to drive it. I think it's a short wheelbase. Because like once you get into trucks like the Lodestar, for example, it doesn't have this like squirmy characteristic that this has. Where you're driving straight and it starts just going all over the road. You can even feel it in the wheel, how it's kind of turning by itself. Kinda weird. I don't get that at all with the Lodestar, for example, or I imagine the Ford would be even more stable. Hercules has the same, but that's a 6x6. All right. Let's get you fixed up. I just fucking repaired myself like a complete idiot. Okay. Alright, let's go and get those last 2 garbage pieces. And then what are we at this point? 73%? Maybe we'll get to 74 then. Once we're done with that. Should really be more careful with the tires on this. It takes so much more damage than the other guys. Like when we were running the Voron, I felt like I just flew through this and I never took damage. This guy just takes damage constantly. It's a bit weird, not gonna lie. Alright, you have fuel as well. That's fine. That's fine. Problem with this guy is that he takes so much damage to the fuel tank as well. Any damage you take always deals damage to the fuel tank, it feels like. And the fuel tank only has 50 liters or 50 points of damage that it can take. Surprised that didn't completely destroy the suspension. Wait, is my suspension just shot? Yeah, I have 2 points left in suspension damage. Okay. So I fixed the repair station here, but it never gave me a repair station to actually use, which is kind of bad manners, to be honest. We could use the... That's a good option. We're not gonna use the Burlack after this, so maybe we should use the repair points from the Burlack to get this fixed up. And then we're gonna go down here. Where is that? I'm blind. Where's the damn trash? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Pick that up, and then we're gonna head this way. That should be pretty good. Deliver that to there. But then I'm gonna bring the Burlack, I think, back to just fix that up. So we don't have a completely trashed truck anymore. At least the suspension. I feel like the suspension is always the most important part. Okay. Garbage to be collected. Can you load these on top of each other? Or do you need to... We can. Nice. Yeah, with containers you can't actually do that. As long as you stay away from the snow, this region is fairly quick to finish. Gotta say, not actually that hard. Always get so tired when it's dark like this. I just wanna sleep, man. These auroras. I could see myself sleeping under the stars. No more all-wheel drive needed. Let's not run into that rock on the left. Like it how it looks like we have a fully functioning suspension. There's actually 2 points of value left on it. It's so broken it looks complete. So broken it's fine. That has to be worth something. Is this the hole? No. Next one is the water hole that we don't wanna just blast through. Okay. Here we are, second exit. Finish up the garbage mission. Stage completed. Now we just need the metal beams. Wait, what? Are they around here? Oh, they are. Then let's go get those done as well then. Wait, what? We need to deliver metal beams from here to somewhere else? Is that the case? I guess so. I guess so. That should be fine. We're still gonna bring the Burlack here just to fix up that suspension. Way too worried to not do that. Back. Get another one. Burlack. So you're just gonna go up to the left and then you will find your way out of here. I guess up to the right first, but then left. Okay. Curious if I want to sell the majority of the stuff that's on this truck or if I just want to leave it. I don't care about leaving the Neon Falcon. It doesn't have that much value on. But this has like a crane, bunch of add-ons. Might actually be worth bringing this back. Could also use this for the generator, to be honest. Yeah, maybe we'll bring this all the way back to the garage eventually. Could make sense. Could make sense to do that, actually. Okay, so if we go here, we'll completely miss the driveway. That's better. Then we'll just park next to this guy and we should be able to just repair him. I don't need that. So where does these deliver then? Train station? Okay, so we're just going back. That's fine. Let's see, change truck, GMC, and let's go. Yeah, for the amount of repair parts that he has, I'm surprised there is no tires. Are you kidding me? How am I taking damage? I feel like we've been running the Voron through here so many times and there is no damage at all. And then this guy is just constantly taking damage. And I don't understand why. Maybe it's because of the mud tires on the Voron. Because they're softer than these off-road tires, right? So maybe that would make them... They're also wider. Maybe that would make them less prone to taking damage. Well, the suspension less prone to taking damage. Because my understanding of how the suspension takes damage is like the amount of force applied to it. Hello, Uncle is here. Hello, Yatsir. Welcome back. How are we doing today? You're catching me at the very end of today's stream, actually. We're just about to deliver the last 2 metal beams, and then we are going to wrap up with the game today. Good? Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. Where are you from? You clearly have a Spanish-sounding name. But there's a lot of places where you speak Spanish, so... we are... What? PR? Portuguese? Is that the thing? Or BR? Brazil? I don't know if my... It's too small for me to see what the fuck you're written. Puerto Rico. Oh, alright. That didn't even connect in my brain as an option. Interesting. How's the weather over there? We've actually had a really good day today. I almost complained to my partner that I'm living with when we went to the grocery store. I was like, it's really warm in the sun today. Weather is good. What kind of temperature do you have? We have like 24 degrees Celsius. And I think that's a little bit too warm. But I imagine maybe Puerto Rico has a bit warmer than that. All right. That's that one done. And we got ourselves a warehouse and 27 grand for that. 27,400. It's really hot in Puerto Rico. I can imagine. I can imagine. So now we got a train station with cable cars and cargo containers. I have no use for that. Like literally none. Okay. Bird's eye view. So now we finally have access to this as well. With the bird's eye view one. Do we have anything left in this region? We have the generator left to do. And then I think the... Okay, this is left to do as well with cement and a recycling plant. So that's for next stream. And then we have this guy. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm actually gonna wrap this up here. It's about time. I'm tired. And, you know, it's... You might be in Puerto Rico, but it's 2 a.m. in the morning here. It's about time to head to bed. So we're gonna wrap up today. I really do appreciate you hanging out. It's been a pleasure. Looked in twice today even. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I appreciate that. And yeah, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We just passed 700 subscribers on YouTube, which is fucking insane. I did not expect that at all when I started the channel. So yeah, appreciate it. Good night everyone. Take good care, and I'll see you all probably tomorrow. We'll do the date nights tomorrow. Yatsir, I stream on Twitch as well. If you go to twitch.tv/Kianomi, you can follow me there. We'll do the date night tomorrow together with my partner. It'll only be on Twitch though, so if you want to join that, feel free to join in there. I can probably post something like a link in here. Does that work? Maybe. Socials. Does that work? No. But I can repost it for you because that guy's stupid. So there you go. If you want links, then they're all there. They're all there. Feel free to join. Twitch.tv/Kenomi. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Take care. Good night. Bye bye.